Hello, gamers. I'm listening to The Lost Metal right now, so I'll probably be talking less than usual. Move the thing. Start the figure drawing. Okay. Okay. I haven't read this book before, and I'm figuring that at least two of the main characters are gonna die at the end. I'm figuring Wayne and Wax are gonna go out together. Or just Wax, or Wayne and Marassi. It's funny to me that Wayne is such an avid reader when he thinks he's so stupid. Brandon's prose regarding people's feelings is like so simple so often, like it feels so direct. Like they just say how they feel all the time. If they feel bad, they're like, I feel bad. Okay. I mean, there's no real point in any of them living past this because they're all just gonna be dead anyway. Any of the main characters, well, because the next era is gonna be about different characters, they'd just like naturally be dead. Hmm. Like the next books are gonna be about different characters anyway, so. This is a new pose too, huh? Earlier today, I was talking with a friend of mine about how these books are kind of weird because they're pretty much about cops, but they never deal with, like, any issues that cops deal with. I just find it funny that they don't do that. Okay, fuck off. Hmm. 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 I hope Kelsier's at the end of this book. He's my favorite character. But it's just kind of funny that they're like, all the action's over and now Kelsier shows up. At least that's what I figure is gonna happen. He's... Can he use his Mistborn powers? Probably not, right? Are those, like, specific to the physical? Is using Allomancy, like, physical? Can it be cognitive? Hmm. 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 Lord, but these boys are mass murderers. Wow. Had to take another hit of steel. Okay. Okay. You don't know how this feels. Oh, big Lamau, buddy. I'm sure. This guy's just like standing. Hmm. Okay. Give me another one, boys. Hmm. Okay. They just switch boys, like, I'll just do this one, you do this one, okay? cool. Okay. It's funny to me that the set were just like, yeah, evil twins, that'll get him. Okay. 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 Good! That is a good one. Stop quoting the lines from your wife last night. Ugh. Damn girl. Come on. Okay, there we go. Okay. Excuse me. Need to put the thing back to normal. There we go. just got a text from my mom. Very cool. Okay. This is a really stylish ending, honestly. Good job, Brandon. Okay, there we go. Figure drawing. How long did I spend drawing yesterday? Like 2.5 hours maybe? On the piece? No, it was probably like 3 hours, so that would give me 6 hours left. Okay. Whoops. Okay. I really wish that they wouldn't do this. Hmm. Yeah, the spot's a bit awkward there. One sec, I have to check the stuff I got back. Okay. Hmm. One sec, I have to open the thing. Oh, I forgot to start the timer. There we go. There we go. Hmm. Hey Phantom, how you doing? Jesus Christ, Sazen, can you do anything? I'm listening to a book right now, so you get to listen to my diatribe. I love that word. As per usual. Go help those engineers take a lunch break. Excuse me. Hmm. 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 Yeah, Wax is definitely gonna die at the end of this thing. Hmm. 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 The ending of this book is like literally half of the book. I mean, it is a pretty short book, so, you know. Hmm. Spiked himself to get over. I mean, Drowning. Ooh, get fucked. Okay. Hmm. 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 Okay. Bye. It's more like recycling. Oh, okay, it says that, I'm sure. God, this ending just keeps going. When are the boys going to do it is the eternal question. When, at long last, will the boys do it? Hmm. 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 Okay. Hmm. 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 Oh. Oh. Not wax, huh? I like Sazed patiently explaining to Wayne how stuff works, like, ooh, okay. Like, Sazed calling Wayne by his first name, just like, okay, man, you're so funny. Hmm. Hi, Hoyd. Oh man. You know, my favorite character always dies in these ones. Kelsier, the first one, and now this. I like that we have a new Larassium Mistborn, though. Okay. Your courage, sir. Oh, har har, Hoyd, very funny. Epilogues? Okay, Brandon, very funny. Hmm. 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 Mhm, mhm, mhm. It's really funny how different the Ghost Bloods on Scadrial and Roshar are. On Roshar, they're like, we're very secretive and evil, and on Scadrial, they're like, I don't know, man, let's just do some fun stuff today. Oh, hi, Kelsier. Hi, buddy. No, I wish we could spend more time with Calcifer. I like it a lot. What the hell are they doing at Roshar that this is how they're behaving here? Hmm. Ooh. The person in Stormlight is here, I think. That's fun. Hmm. Oh, it's his sister that's on Roshar. Okay. Excuse me. Hmm. 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 Okay. Ooh, Kelsey perspective. Okay. 16s of feet. Wow. Hmm. Sometimes to make it all of it, you had to break a few skulls. Kelsier, no! Oh yeah, he can't misform himself. Oh, now they're talking about space travel. Let's go. Renee is so annoying. I don't know. Jaxie must be so patient. Oh my god. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. 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 Uh, oh, Silverlight is in Shadesmart? Of course it is. Jesus Christ, these prologues are going on, epilogues are going on forever. Hmm. It's funny how red this is compared to how red it looks when it's actually completely blue. Hmm. 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 What do I have in that? It's from Ludwig. Okie dokie. There we go. Hmm. Hmm. I need to go refill my water bottle. It's a nice pink water bottle. I think we might have had this water bottle for about 7 years. My usual one is probably at my dad's house because my sister took it. So, yeah. Okay. Okay. But, excuse me. Did I pause the timer? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. I'll be back in a bit. Thank you, Sleep.
I'm back.
Alrighty. Hmm. 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 Okay. Okay. Thanks, Audible. Okay. So we finished Lost Metal, which is nice. I kind of have a hankering to just read Stormlight again, but that I don't know if I should. Oh, I forgot to start the timer again. Well, I'm very excited to see what the next era of Mistborn is like. I hope there are more fun characters. I think the time gap is going to be lesser because presumably Sazed's going to tell people how to go into the space age, so at least I hope he does. And I hope Brando doesn't just go the route of being like, and now Kelsier is the bad guy. Because he says scary things, so he's the bad guy. Like, I'm fine with him being a bad guy, but not not in the same way that Zane was a bad guy, if you get my drift, where the reason Zane was a bad guy was that he was crazy. And that's it. He was just crazy. And, like, isn't the entire point of Zane's story kind of undermined by at the end of it, he just, like, assaults Vin for no reason? Like, the point was that he wasn't actually crazy. He was just spiked. But then he, like, decides to actually start acting crazy. I wonder what the length of the next novel is going to be. God. I wonder how long Stormlight 5 is going to be. It's probably going to be like 70 hours long or something, knowing Brandon. I'm really interested to hear Zeth's backstory, though. That's a really good game. The soundtrack is better than the game is, though, if I'm being perfectly honest. I probably should have paid Berlinist less, so the soundtrack wasn't that good. I mean, it kind of overshadows the game, which feels like a shame, but also that's a damn good soundtrack. That's a damn fine pie. You got some of them damn fine apples? It's a reference. If you get that reference, you know me. You know me down to my bottom of my shoes, you do. Yeah, okay. You know, I really like going back and watching old Drawfee VODs, but but if people do that for this someday, I will be astounded, because I don't know what could be entertaining about me mumbling to myself in between humming lyrics of songs and other stuff. I guess if you wanted to, like, if anybody ever cares about the lore of my books, you could scrounge for lore here. I mean, I put up a fun fact every day, so hypothetically, lore scrounging would not be that hard. I'd probably accidentally say stuff that's revealing all the time. Like, in my brain, I know what's going on with the world around Bloodbound, right? And I can't tell if I'm including any of the information about it in there because it's so obvious to me. I know Brandon Sanderson, as it were. I'm no god emperor of the artists and writers. That's a damn fine pie. Got some of them damn fine apples. I am like fully leaned back in my chair, like in one of those postures where if you have a bad back it hurts a lot, but if you don't, you're like luxurious. Ghost modes are kind of sinister even on Scadrial, but like a lot less sinister than they are on Roshar. Which is kind of funny. Like, on Roshar, they're fucking scary, but on Scadrial, they're just a bunch of nice lads, really. And Kelsier's kind of mad at people, but I mean, I don't know the ends to which he will go to achieve his goals, but I don't. I'll be disappointed in Brandon if he just ends up being like, and here's the bad man, Kelsier, he's very bad. You see, he's too extreme of an abolitionist. Also, like, no shade to Brandon, really, because his writing is just the way it is. It's not everything all the time, if you will. But, like, the way he depicts people dealing with their cognitive issues is kind of funny to me, because it's always just them being like, man, I'm sad, and then someone else says, well, you know, you're a good person, and they go, I don't believe you, and then later they go, oh, I guess they were right. I'm gonna stop being sad. Kaladin is like the one case of a guy who keeps being sad even after he realizes that he is actually a nice boy. That's why I like Kaladin so much. And the fact that he's very relatable. Also, apparently, Aether was inspired by Indian mythology. I find that interesting. I've actually read Aether of Night because it got released to the public, and it's not. Actually, I made my own Google Doc for it because I didn't want to have to go back and find it somewhere else, so I can open it right now and check how long it is. I don't think it's very long, like maybe 80,000 words long. It's at the bottom of my list of things. I can just look it up though. Aether of Night. Then open it. Oh god. Ugh. Brandon. The ending of this, it really, the ending of this reads to me exactly like how someone I knew would start their writing, which is like just really edgy from the start. Like this guy starts in a prison, it's fettering his mind and his body, and he's a god, and he's screaming, and he's mad, and it's just really funny to me. So how many words long is this thing? Yeah, it's only 151,000 words long. And it's only 270 pages long. I'm surprised it can handle, the doc can handle being this long. The goal, smiling himself. Like, you could tell this book is very old, and he wasn't as good at writing when he did it because the expletives, it's noticeable in fantasy if someone isn't super experienced with it, because the expletives they use will be bad and not very like real sounding. Like when we use expletives in real life, we go fuck or god damn it or something like that. Like they're not super complicated, and they're usually vulgar, and like they are kind of profane often. Like saying god damn it is profane, or Jesus Christ, that kind of thing. But like we don't, for instance, say by Jesus Christ, or be like that kind of thing. And here's a line in this: by the twins, Wraith, it's good to see you. By the twins? Like, twins, Wraith, that would be a bit better, but also I don't know why you would just make it be a noun. In my mind, it would be better as a name, or a bit of a weirder noun, because twins is just a normal word, which sounds kind of weird. It's like in my books when I would use, or my books, I didn't actually do this in my books that often, did I? I might have. Wait, one second. We can check. We can do research to figure out. So if we go to Bloodbound D1, let's go to Bloodbound 61 and search for find and replace moons. He had the moons to witness his grief. By the moons, yes, there it is. And do we have another by the moons? Yes, we do. A third by the moons? No. Jeez. Who's Adro? Oh, right. So, dear future reader, if anyone ever reads my book, if I don't die before it's published, dear hello future me, I don't know what I'm saying. So there are several characters that had different names in the first draft. I think, well, actually, funny story. So the characters who are now called Raichuru and Yakuvu, I used to call both of them Raichuru, I'm pretty sure. Didn't I? Did I call them by... No, I didn't. What did I call them originally? What was their name? He should be somewhere in here. Where is it? I actually don't have the name in here at all anymore, or in the second draft at all, because I got rid of it completely because I didn't like it. Because it, so I called Raichuru it, but was actually the name of the Zosen guy. But then I was looking at it and I was like, that name doesn't sound very Zosen though, so I'm gonna pick one that sounds more Zosen. And I started calling Raichuru by his actual name. So yeah, it's funny actually, because they're both in the same part of the story, so it's surprising I forgot them. Granted, they never interact in the entire books. So, he's so much older than me, almost 15 years, I think. I was born the year he moved to the lair. Even with everything I've done, I'm barely an adult. Speechless? No, that's alright. This is a reading from Draft 1. You know, it would be very funny if I published, you know how Brandon Sanderson did his Way of Kings Prime thing where he published that? I think it would be funny if I published this, because it might actually end up being longer than the second draft. The second draft probably isn't gonna be the final draft anyway. This is, I'm tapping my tapping my laptop on which I write the book. I should probably have it unplugged actually. It's just killing itself trying to stay awake. I only write on this thing because I don't like normal keyboards. And it is the light of my life. This laptop, I mean. It's from 2011, so it would be 13 years old now. Wait, no, 11 years old now. And it is still working rather well, actually. I think if I had more than 3 tabs on the thing running at once, it wouldn't work very well. But it works very well just to write because it doesn't lag that much and it can connect to the internet, and the keyboard is really, really nice. It does have a weird thing where when it tries to start up, it doesn't work though. Also, you can just look at this, I guess. I'm gonna put this back on while I'm talking. When it tries to start up, it has to try multiple times to actually get started before it does. Ugh. Ugh. Good lord. It like takes a bit to actually start working. So like it'll do the setup screen it does where it's like failed to figure out how to start up normally. Click F1 to start, and it makes me do that, but I need to like spam a bunch of buttons to get it to actually do that, interestingly. So yeah, but once it's started, it works just fine. It's pretty good. It's probably one of the older things I own. I do actually have a book that is physically 50 years old, though, which is The Dragon Riders of Pern by Anne Leckie. Is that her name? No, Anne McCaffrey. I think I mixed her up for... Oh yeah, the author of the Ancillary series. The Ancillary series, also very good. No Dragon Riders of Pern, though. I do actually genuinely like Dragon Riders of Pern a lot, though, because it's so, I don't know what it is, actually. I think I read it in, like, 6th grade or something like that. It's a the one I own is a compilation of 3 of the books together, and the cover art is, interestingly, not... It's kind of funny because I feel like I could actually draw something better than it now. There are several books I've owned where I've looked at them, and even from a young age I've been able to spot like things that are wrong about the cover art. Like God, the one I like to complain about the most, which is Assassin's Quest. Assassin's Quest's cover art, I'm pretty sure it was drawn by somebody or painted by somebody who had never painted a dragon or a wolf before, and literally half of the cover is taken up by a dragon and a wolf. So it looks really weird. And the colors are kind of weird because they're mostly green and yellow, like the sky is green and yellow. It's also, well, actually, it's not that weird. I'm pretty sure it was painted by a different person than the first two books were. First two books have gorgeous cover art. They're beautiful. And I think those... What's his fucking name? The guy who does the cover arts for Brandon Sanderson's books some of the time. Same guy. I actually like the cover arts for Assassin's Apprentice and Royal Assassin better, though, because whenever that man tries to paint women, he just can't do it. He just can't. But he can paint men pretty damn well. I think it's just the classic male artist failing of wanting to make every woman sexy in some way. Or, like, if you can't make her look sufficiently feminine, and by feminine, I mean sexy, then she isn't actually a woman, so he's, like, trying to really hammer home the fact that she's a woman with giving her, like, a really weird... Here, I'm gonna actually illustrate my point. Like some kind of genius. I'm gonna stop the clock while I'm talking. Rhythm of War by Brandon Sanderson. Okay, we're gonna give my notes on this cover art. First of all, I would like to be transparent. I do not like this cover art. It is very technically well done. Oh, look at that Palaya. Damn, girl, that is beautiful. Oh my god. Wait, this isn't Rhythm of War. No, it isn't. I've seen the inside stuff. Palaya. Damn, that is a beautiful piece of art. Also a beautiful woman. Sorry, I'm trying to find the right thing. Is this it? I need one that does not default to being a web page. Thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna open it on Photoshop to illustrate my meaning. And it's kind of, it's subtle. It's something I probably only notice because I'm a SJW or whatever. But, oh god, this is really low res. No! God damn it. Can I just get a high res one that doesn't suck? Please. Is this one? No, this one's also tiny. Resolution 72 pixels per inch. And how many pixels is this, pray tell? 700. Yeah, it's not very good. Jeez. Well, this is good enough. I'll take this. Rhythm. Review. Rhythm of War. Geeks Under Grace. So you can see the whole thing here, and I think, well, my thoughts on it are a little strange. I'm gonna illustrate it. I'm gonna be some kind of artist and illustrate what I mean by going... We're gonna redline this, baby. I'm gonna give Michael Whalen some notes, or whatever the hell his name is. So, the first thing I notice compositionally... How about we pop down a grid on this bad boy? The first thing I notice compositionally is that it's not... Okay, so if we divided this in half, like down the middle, and we said that... Wait. This is very few pixels. Okay, can we please? So if we divided this in half, and this is the cover of the book, right? This part. The point of focus would be on Shallan's crotch, which is actually fine because I think So Brandon Sanderson's name takes up this part, and Rhythm of War takes up this part. So the point of interest, if this was the grid, would be on Shalon's face, which is better than her crotch, admittedly. Also, and you might be able to see this even if you're not an artist, but her anatomy is crazy. I don't. This man should stick to drawing men or learn how to draw women. Either will work. Obviously, he's a very skilled artist. That cannot be called into question. But, so what do we think about this anatomy? Well, what I think is, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on here, buddy? So, let's say her hips are, like, here or something, and her thigh would be, like, here, and her other thigh is going back in this, and apparently, like, perfectly hiding behind whatever. Is this like an underskirt or something? It might be an underskirt. So her thighs are doing this, and she's, you know, doing an epic pose. And now we get to her torso, which is conspicuously lacking in a waist, and also has this curve not where her boobs are, which confuses me. Why is the curve not where her boobs are? Her boobs are clearly demonstrated to be here, kind of, so we would imagine that if he was going to do, like, a sexy woman waist, he would make it like this, kind of. Whoops, did my red line right on top of it. Rookie mistake. But instead, the thing is here. Which is really strange to me. Like, just looking at it makes me confused. I really don't like it. Also, are her arms too long? No, those are just flowing out. So this is, she has 2 arms, clearly, and a very tiny waist, and whatever this is, I don't know. I think he might have just missed the anatomy of this area here, because the rest of it looks excellent. Like, you can see the folds going on here, the folds that would indicate that this part would also be folded. Her boobs might actually be a bit high on her chest. This arm might be a bit low. Because if we imagine her other shoulder is here, then her forearm would have to be that long, which is a bit long. So, yeah, if I were to redraw it, I would just, like, give it more of a this shape instead of a extremely curvy shape. The curve is, like, really weird, though. It's, like, uncanny, kind of. If you get me. Anyway, the compositional issues I have with this as a whole are mostly this line here. This line is, like... It feels nearly completely straight for one thing, which is very odd to me. Like, so if we look at over here in this sort of area thing, we have this line which goes like this, kind of, and this line which goes like this. So that creates like a sort of, it creates an interesting shape where it's got a different amount of depth in it. But if we, this thing is part of the silhouette here, so if we include that, it's pretty concretely just one wedge, which is the same width from top to bottom, which is really strange to me. Also, and this is tangential. Oh, it is Michael Whalen. So Michael Whalen did the covers for those Assassins books, except for the third one, obviously. Maybe he was overbooked or something. Anyway, it's just really strange to me that it looks like this. I don't know why this part doesn't vary in width like the other side does. It's kind of weird. There are several things about this I think that if this had been painted digitally could have been like improved. Like obviously it's an incredible painting, whether digital or physical, but there is the issue with painting physically in that like if you fuck something up, it's just fucked up. Like that's just it sometimes. And sometimes it's just not worth your time to go and fix it, but like digitally it would be effortless to fix it. Oh, I just realized something else that's bothering me. So if we look at her thigh here, I think it might be too long because it like keeps going back to here, implying that her crotch is like here, but that would mean this thigh would have to be really thin. And yeah, simple fix for this, make this part bigger. Like barely. Make her waist please, Michael Whalen. They don't have to have tiny waists to be women. I swear. I mean it. What's this? Oh, that's cool. So I'm gonna illustrate this with Oathbringer actually. Oathbringer. Why don't you call my name? The art of Michael Whalen. Thank you, Michael Whalen. Very cool. I'm gonna take this with me. Thank you very much. This is another one where I feel this is less severe. Obviously, Yasna here does have a waist. It is very thin, but she does have a waist. I think the thing that sticks out to me the most about it is that her face feels like this isn't necessarily an actual issue. It's just something I'm noticing from looking at it. But her face feels like a bit too big because she's supposed to be very tall. I've always imagined her as being like 6 foot or something like that. She's a Lethe and explicitly like much taller than Shallan, who's 5'8", I think, or 5'6", somewhere in that range. So about my height, and Yasna is much taller than her. So I've always imagined her being like 6 feet tall. It's not necessarily canon. God knows Brandon can only have one tall woman per book. Any more would be ridiculous. I find this texture here really interesting. It's very like, it looks almost like wood. What does she cast the thing into? Does she make it into a big thing of bronze? I think she might. I don't remember. This is a Thunderclast back here, obviously. It looks kind of funky to me. I think the main thing that bothers me about the cover of this book, not that it isn't excellent, because it is. Both of these are excellent works of art. They just have minor things that bother me about them. And in the case of this one, first of all, it's the lighting. What could possibly be going back on here to make this much light? Is it the thrill? Does the thrill give off light? But it's like a it's like a football field away from the walls, at least, I think. Anyway, the fact that there's a lot of light here doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Compositionally as well, if I would do it, I would move the light further down to contrast with this more. Also, I think the colors here don't work super well. Like, they're very good, but I feel like they could have worked better. They feel a bit disjointed. We have this orange, purple, blue, and then this is kind of just an issue with traditional painting, I guess. You end up with a lot of disjointed colors because you just can't make everything work together sometimes. I feel like if it had gone less orange or less purple, then this could have worked pretty well. Also, why is she wearing like leather boots? That's funny. Also, why does her sword look like that? And why is this the only part of it that's shifting? My brain. It hurts. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. There's just minor issues I have with them. God knows I could not make something this good myself, but I don't think that makes me underqualified to give it a little bit of criticism. Just a little bit as a treat. There's a couple of the, like, inside the jacket cover things on... I just realized I never filled up my water bottle. Inside the jacket cover things. I think for Rhythm of War it bothered me more, where, like, the anatomy of the people just felt really weird. Like, one of the heralds, I think it was Ishii, looked like a drag queen for some reason. I'm gonna look that up, actually. Was it? Oh, there he is. It wasn't Ishii. It was Izaraza. Looks a little weirdly like a drag queen. God damn it! Don't give me that shit. I don't want to have a web page, you motherfucker. Okay, I'm gonna take a screenshot. It's not. It might just be that his face looks like this IRL, so to speak, but it feels a little weird to me. I think it's just like in slight differences, like between the color of his lips and the color of his skin, that make him look like he's pursing his lips and wearing makeup in a weird setting. 1 second. I don't know if... I think I might just be going insane. But if we examine our boy here, the... There's a couple of things I'm noticing about this. His chin is very long. Texture of his beard is like very flat and like soft. He looks like he has a very soft beard. Perfectly combed. Is his face uneven? I think it might be. 1 second. How big is this on there? I'm gonna make it like size 3. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, it's uneven. Jesus Christ, could you just please... Okay, so we have that and that, so it's like noticeably uneven. Huh. Somebody forgot to flip their canvas, I guess. I think it might be mostly the color of the lips. The fact that the upper and lower lip are the same color might be throwing me off. It looks like he's wearing lipstick to me, because usually your upper lip is slightly darker than your lower lip, or if it isn't, then both of your lips are pretty close to the color of your skin, which his definitely aren't. Also, the width of this chin, oh my lord. So if we have his nose here, or the length of his chin just goes on into the ether, it would seem. And again, this artwork is much better than anything I've ever made, but like, look how long that chin goes on for. Like, whee! I think it's supposed to look like his chin ends like here, but it really doesn't, especially given the positioning of his ear. That ear wasn't positioned like that. So I think what it's supposed to look like is like he's looking up, like this. But it doesn't look like that to me at all. So then the jaw would be very like this sort of. But that wouldn't. Also, is he bald? I think he might be bald. Bad news, boys. Zerza Ilin, on top of being dead, is also bald. So his hair doesn't stick out from the top at all. I understand that as an artistic choice. Yeah, that head angle thing is really bothering me now. Yeah, it's not. Also, minor note, I think this thumb is too short. The thumb should probably be either a bit more in perspective or a bit bigger or something. It feels a bit too small. Also, why is that palm so long? Oh my lord. The fingers should start like here. My boy has long palms. Maybe it's just this thing though. It's like the Avatar, like finger versus palm length thing. A couple of these artists have a lot of trouble with hands. God, is this one this is a Howard Lyon one, not a Dan DeSantos one. Dan DeSantos has a weird thing with clothing. Like, he can't draw unless it's like this. He can't draw clothing like clinging tightly to someone, only like doing big folds. That's Dan DeSantis' special issue. That's okay. This doesn't feel terribly unbalanced, honestly. He feels a little weightless, but he is Zerza Ilin, so he gets to feel a little weightless. He's Mr. Stormfather. I like that he's wind spread whipping around him. That's really cool. Yeah, main notes for this. I just noticed that this arm piece seems to be sticking out too much, or this one doesn't stick out enough. His arm should hypothetically be like big, like this big, which means his forearm would be like this big to account for that. To account for this, so his forearm should be a bit thicker, I think. And this should not stick out this much. It feels a little weird having it stick out that much. This one's pulling real tightly, damn. That's not a mistake. I don't think that's a mistake, but that's really funny to me. That the rest of them are just kind of chilling. This one's like, As a whole, I do think this art piece is excellent. It's mostly just the face that bothers me. The fact that his lips are so different from the color of his skin. It feels a little weird. And the head angle thing. The head angle thing is really a killer. Why are his ears so far down? And his chin so long? Why? like the head angle that they were going for was a bit raised, I think, but his face looks like it's just going straight at you. So this should be like under chin zone, and the hair should be like a bit wackier, not just going straight down. And like the neck would be a bit thinner. Gonna draw out Yzerzil anatomy real quick. Boy, he had wide shoulders, huh? I think his neck might be a bit too short. Those proportions, though, damn, this boy's got like such strong. What is up with this arm angle? What is? Huh? How would I do that so that has my bicep facing up? That doesn't make sense given the angle of the armor. Noticing more and more things the longer I go on. The biceps on both feel very small, actually. This would stick out more, I think. Also, this would have the arm facing up. Where the hand is going down, so it would be this muscle twisting around to go down. But the bicep is facing pretty up. It'd be like that. Which would mean that this armor piece would be more like that. And the shoulder piece would be a bit out. So we draw out some more Yzerzil anatomy. So he would have the zone. I'm gonna draw his penis. Just kidding. Just kidding, Brandon. Don't arrest me. I'm not gonna draw his penis. Not on stream, anyway. Where do his thighs start? The length of this would seem to imply his thighs start about here. So there is a Ilin penis here, and these, I'll say these go up pretty sharply. Junk. Oh, that's way too low to cover your junk, fella. Should get that reworked. Not that he probably cares about it. I mean, hell, he's Yzerzil. I'm sure he's had much worse stuff happen to his junk than this. So that's about what that would look like, I think. This would wrap around outside. From my analysis, it would seem that this thigh is a bit too long. Like, I would move this a bit more up here and have the calf start a bit further up. Excuse me. And this would go like here. So overall, I think, well, obviously the art piece is excellent. Just obviously. I mean, look at it. It's beautiful. There are a couple issues I see with it, though. This would be around the belly button region here, and then we'd have Yzerzil abs, lats. Wait, I didn't do this one. So that would be the internal anatomy. No, it would have to be a bit tighter than that because of his armor. So, pretty thin. Very triangular sort of vibe here. Very triangular vibe we got going on. Thank God other people don't care about this shit or it'll drive them crazy. It's funny to me that he has his cloak wrapped around him. Like, I know it looks beautiful and everything, but it's just funny to me that he has his cloak wrapped around him like that. Why are his hands different sizes? Am I going crazy? What's happening? Like, his he got, like, wrapped up in his cloak. I think it's going, like, that wouldn't make any sense. So is the direction, like that, I think? Interesting. Okay, we're gonna save this. Beautiful. Cool. I should probably get back to drawing eventually. Lord knows I do enough of that. No, thank you. And we're back. Yeah, so there are my highly professional points about art I am not nearly qualified to make. That is many times better than the art I myself could make. On a stream with no one watching. This definitely feels bleak, which is the intention of how I want it to feel. I mean, I naturally draw things pretty desaturated, so these things just look like this when I draw them. It just works. Alright, I am going to go fill up my water bottle, because apparently I forgot to do that. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, Lord. Hey, Grizzly. Hello, Grizzly. You're so handsome. Yes, you are. Yes, very true. Yes, Queen. I'm back and better than ever. We're gonna be listening to the Merciless Ones yet. Next, I mean. But not right now. Oh man. That hand on Yazerza Ilin is. I'm just looking at it, and it is bothering me. Boy, yeah. Why the hand so long? Please explain why hand's so long. And why are the hands different sizes? Why does the thumb on the other hand look like that? Oh. I'm going crazy. Help. Comes with being an art man, I guess. Tigers and little Mr. Bear. I should make cool illustrations of my 9 mythical lore people for my book so that I can officially be better than Brandon Sanderson's illustrators. All of them together. I will surpass them. Just kidding. Definitely not. Okay, we're gonna open Spotify and I'm gonna listen to Spotify. And then I'm going to sing, probably. So if you don't like me singing, weep. Okay, what do I want? I want to ride my bicycle. Just kidding. I want to listen to Thing for Me. I'm also gonna write down that I finished that book. Why is the volume so low? Slam that up, boys. Let's go. Is that too much to ask? Can you feel anything for me anymore? I finished The Lost Metal in 2 days. Classic Axelius antics. I wanna know what is wrong with you. You're the people they pointed to prove that your love was true. Is this all it can be? Can you feel anything for me anymore? What was it that complicated everything we had before? What happened to your thing for me? What happened to your thing for me? Your thing for me? Your thing for me? Here's a fun fact about Bloodbound. So there are 9 gods of Bloodbound, if you will. Well, 9 gods worshipped by 2 of the most popular religions in Talanthir, at any rate. And fuck, what is their mythology? I don't know. I think both religions believed that they are real, that they were real people who existed at some point but were like given God's power to pursue a specific agenda. And in the case of the Taelish religion, they would pursue the agenda of like restoring peace to a desolate land or something like that, or restoring the land to fertility or something. And they did something that like saved everyone alive at that point. But for the Zosan religion, what they believe happened was that the gods came and destroyed everything which was living as a kind of punishment for not being faithful enough to the religion. But they do believe they were real people, just with like divinity behind them. Kind of like Jesus, but if there were 9 of them and they did like blatantly magical shit other than, I don't know, what did Jesus do? Turn wine into water or water into wine? Okay, Jay-Z. Very cool. Is that all? think Jesus would have some cooler ideas than, I don't know, turning water into wine. Okay, buddy. What kind of hairdo does Yzerza have in this picture? God, looking at this thing is gonna actually drive me crazy if I do it for too long. All of the background is like perfect, really, but there's like a couple of anatomy things where I'm looking at him and I'm like, there's something wrong. There's something wrong. Excuse me. And what I held important, it has all been turning like these brilliant blades of color. Okay, I'm gonna turn the timer back on. Let's go, boys. Well, excuse me. But it's only me. There's. Good God, I'm dying. I'm going out, boys. Take me with you. Actually, like, legit saying I'll see you in hell. I've been thinking about it a bit. Did I mention this yesterday? That's like one of the most metal things you can say, actually. I just realized that, but it's like so powerful. It is not only a statement of like anger, it's like fury and like a certainty that the other person is just terrible. I really like that. It's like, whatever I am going to do it to you, I'm gonna go down to hell for it. Very cool. I approve of this message. I'm gonna pop out my Painterly Rock brush and just go. That's only how it feels. The silence unbroken. You know what I mean. Okay, I think we're gonna. Just looking at this drawing for a long time, slowly going a little bit mad. So, that's not what I wanted. Laid a strike in the ground where you wanna be. You're unsure, you're still mistaking me. I know you said you liked white roses. Now here's two on a Christmas card. They say the future will always be unclear, but they'll raise the postage rates every year. And could it be we're feeling lonely? Little room on a basement floor, memories to decorate the walls. Heard a song playing on the radio, sounded something like someone you used to think you used to know. Some old love song. How'd it go? And even though we get along so well, there's something underneath the laughter. There's something I'm not waiting to tell, and I'm wrong about more than the weather. And I'm walked into Knowles in the night. Right now I'm not dragging no tether, and I wish that you could just see it right. 'Cause I don't think I could reach that far behind. Heard a song playing on the radio, sounded something like someone you used to think you used to know. Some old love song. I know you said you liked white roses. Well, I wish that I could just say the same. Heard a song playing on the radio, sounded something like someone you used to think you used to know. Some old love song playing on the radio, sounded something like someone you used to think you used to know. Some old love song. How'd it go? Still have 4 hours left. Better than having too much time, I suppose. Or better than having too little. I think Brando Sando might have introduced a bit, like, the sudden depth in Wayne's character. Well, first of all, it did feel sudden to me, like coming out of the previous books. And also, it felt a bit forced, kind of. Not that I don't believe the kinds of things Wayne has gone through are like anything less, anything that wouldn't cause a lot of harm, but and I've been running around like that, and I think I'm going crazy. Some kind of peaceful sanctuary like the still water. Hmm. Yeah, I tend to draw things like that. The trees in the front don't feel unbalanced, but these do. I wonder if Phantom's been listening this whole time. Axel's critique art and talk about books segment. Okay. Does it look better this way? Am I fucking crazy? I think I might be fucking crazy. Wait, I'm gonna put on a ContraPoints video I want to watch again. Not ContraPoints, the other woman lady philosophy tube. Before I do that, though, I do want to listen to a different song. Which one? I-90. Oh, that's not. Phantom is in fact here. He has put the the dancing Seaguard emote. God, what's his name? Alexander. He gets better with every iteration. She don't really want to see me leave, and she just met me. Soon I'll be hightailing I-90, reaping soulmates from the start, gentle spirits heart to heart, moonlight lovers in the dark, hiding on the lawn and making sparks. The makings are lovely. Soon I'll be hightailing I-90. There'll be construction on the way, a summer job with decent pay, filling holes along the road. I done things they never told, don't tell nobody. Soon I'll be hightailing I-90. I-90 soothing me, it's moving me to be a better man. Hey Phantom, come here. Phantom. Oh my god, this is so... Wow. This is very monochrome. Phantom. So, are you here? He's here. Alright, so do you think it looks better this way? Put your eyes on the screen. This way. Or... Give it a minute. Come on, honey. You can do it. This way. One or two, Phantom. Pray tell. Soon I'll be hightailing I-90. You know that waterfall in the background is... No. Assuming those trees are 30 feet tall, that waterfall is about... Fuck you, Phantom. Just kidding. I'm nice. That waterfall must be like 50 feet tall, actually. Shit. What's the tallest waterfall I've ever seen? Was it that one in... What's the tallest? It might be some in Minnesota, actually. Is it that one? I think it might be the one in... God, I can't remember what the name of the park is. It's a state park in Minnesota. It's like, I'm gonna keep it this way while I do this, even if Phantom thinks it's better the other way, because I just need to make sure these trees are straight, and they're gonna look biased if I don't do it like this. I am anti-bias in trees. Lord knows I have no such ideas IRL. TBH. Okay. Cool. TBH. I really like how this zone here looks. You no longer want to hide. What's this new air you breathe from within? It's telling you there's a new place to begin again. With the morning's light, you wake up smiling. Oh, you wake up feeling alright. Steady on like the hawkers who pass through the air. You can hear them coming and you step out and stare. Also kind of easier for me to work on things in this direction because I'm left-handed. Your arms and you stand in the sea. They move you swiftly now. The back roads of the country. Excuse me. That circles higher, your rising smoke from a dying campfire. You're a thermal beneath the wing, and you're Cirrus in the sky. You're a reason for, you're an answer. Why? Oh, love. Fly outside their dreams. God damn. Why is water so good? Just gonna nab this and scooch it over forthwith. Then we're just gonna nab this and just scooch that over. And we're gonna nab this and scooch that over. You can never even tell. You cannot tell. No one can tell. Well, I sure as hell can't tell. Yeah, it looks a little better. What did it look like before that? Yeah, I like that more. That's better. Thank God for digital art, dude. With digital art, you can truly do anything. Just gonna scoosh this over real quick, don't mind me. Okay. So I won't be coming home. So I won't be coming home. But it's nothing I can't take. A little part of me has been sleeping, but I think it's now awake. The amount of color you can see in, like, the tiny places, so startling. It's beautiful. Also, the fact that I can get this out of the rock brush, that looks like really good from a distance. At least I think it does. Phantom probably thinks the second one looks better. You know what I really loved? I really loved that one novella about God, Kelsier. 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 I love that man. Also, loved that novella about him. That's like the only book to make me cry in like 9 years or something. I don't remember any other book that's made me cry. Probably something my dad told me from a book or something. I don't know. But that book actually made me cry at the end. That novella. Because in some ways, I am just like Kelsier. What? What? 1 second. Just gonna... That's not what I wanted to do. Just gonna carve away this mountain real quick. Voila. Unnoticeable. It's always wild to me when artists actually work their stuff into being perfect. Like you live this way? You live like this? Damn, bitch. Still we lie awake at night when we talk about the things that we would only talk about behind closed doors. And if I could, I would lie awake with you. And if I could, I would write your name on every grain of sand on every shore. Wait, where am I in the album right now? Hey Spotify. Hey Spoofy. Oh. I'm not in the album anymore. Alright, it resets the thing. It's not letting me change the settings. Wow. Unbelievable that I'm being treated this way. What video do I want to put on? Yassifying your characters from Sam Does Arts? Don't mind if I do. I yassify my characters all the time. Oh, this is number 3. Okay. Okay. Excuse me. Sam Desserts is very funny. It's a funny man. Arguably the worst thing a man can be, because it makes him sexy. Men should not be sexy. So say I. Okay. Sam Desserts' style, in terms of like the way he designs characters, doesn't appeal to me a lot because they all look very similar. Like, he gives every character the same proportions, but I really love the way he colors stuff. It always looks great. Like, every goddamn person he draws has the same facial expression. Not facial expression, just the same proportions. Very anime. Anime. I don't really like how anime faces look generally. I do like how JoJo faces look though. Because JoJo faces feel like they have a lot of dimension, which makes them feel kind of anti-anime, if you will. Caution, drawing in progress. Yeah, every character is the same damn proportions, the same face. I guess he just likes how that one woman looks. What's up with this section here? My brain gets funnier and funnier the later into the day it gets. Like, just the difference in how I feel about things in general it's crazy. God damn it, Sam, can you do more than one character proportion face? I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, I guess, but it just, like, bothers me. Wait. God damn it, every woman he draws looks the exact same. They nearly have the same skin tone, too. Yeah. Sam does men. We'll see if he'll give him different proportions. Oh wow, he's Sephiroth. Why is he Sephiroth? I just looked at him and I was like, he's Sephiroth. I don't even really know who Sephiroth is, but he's Sephiroth, baby. Hmm. Oh, he live narrates this shit down. Oh, he's such a cutie. Sam does men, and he can only draw beautiful men. He is beautiful. He is beautiful. I mean, he is yassifying them, so I guess the woman he always draws is just yassified by nature, I guess. His favorite woman. Sam only knows how to draw one woman, and I think that's why his art advice just makes me go like, I don't know about that. I'm gonna watch Cultural Marxism, a measured response. Bob, H-bomb, this one is not a measured response, honey. This is you being very angry. Oh, that audio from the audio from the in-person bit where he has a video of himself. The audio is much worse. And now I can tell. Why is he so wide? Oh, I can hear the audio issues there. Betas. YouTube.com. Why is the golden one so ugly? Ugh. Why is water so good, man? Betas. Interestingly, the language of like alpha beta in terms of human beings seems to be primarily related to heterosexuality, but it's still applied to gay people. Like we don't have to fight for, well, they treat women like a different species, obviously, but whoops. Simply look at feminism. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. I love H-Bob. I love H-Bob. What should I do now? Hmm. 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 Gonna turn on some music. Why is nothing working, Spotify? Spotify, why don't you work anymore? Spotify hates working. Just like me. I'll listen to Mary on the Mountain. On a very special scale. She's and she's smiling when you believe in Mary on the mountain. I'm gonna draw a little thing back here. Good God, what am I gonna do with 3 hours at the end? I didn't do that wide enough. It has to be like that. And we had our share of fun. Scruff the darkest thing on. No, the trees are pretty much as dark as she is. You need some smaller trees along this area. One second. I need to fix the thing. I want to listen to White Roses. Actually, I want to listen to Thing for Me. I lied. I'm very clever like that. Sometimes I wish ice melted faster. Why does water taste so good? I genuinely feel bad for people who don't like how water tastes, cause like, they're missing out. It's like people whose like taste buds make cilantro taste bad. Like, what a shame. Can you feel anything for me anymore? thing I like so much about this song is the desperation. It's funny to me when I get so depressed that I like wander off in the middle of what I'm saying and can't find any words for it, and I just go like, it just feels like, it's just scary like that. What song is up next, boys? Is that the last one on the thing? Yeah. Spotify won't let me shuffle or click the one. No, it works now apparently. Okay. Cool. What thumping sound is the huge block of ice in this thing going back and forth, by the way? She's nice to look at, if you know what I mean, gentlemen. What boss is it? Are you playing Devilman Crybaby? What's the name of the thing? Devil May Cry, yeah. That's what I said. I'm lonely. I am lonely. Thank God someone finds me funny. It's a stolen joke, by the way. Kind of like Stolen Valor, but worse. Navon. Oh, this is a good song. What song is this? Rivers and Roads? Yeah, it's Rivers and Roads. A year from now will all be gone. And they're going to better places. But our friends will be gone with. The way things change, and our family lives in a different state. And if you don't know what to make of this, then we cannot relate. And if you don't know what to make of this, then we will not relate. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, oh rivers and roads, oh rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. Rivers and roads, rivers and roads, rivers till I reach you. No, it's 10:30. Wow. How long has the stream been going? 4.5 hours. We'll have it go to 5 and then I'll go to bed. Only have... how long left? About 3 hours left on the clock. Jesus Christ, what am I gonna do with all that damn time? Make it look really good, I guess. Excuse me. It certainly feels like atmospheric at the least. Okay. At long last, I will return to the foreground. You're the only one. Okay, we're just gonna grab this. Come on now. Photoshop, it's only been 5 hours. Okay, I'm just gonna take that and real quick get a bit darker. There we go. Maybe not quite that dark. Like that. Okay, there we go. Is Devil May Cry the one with President Armstrong? Mr. Evil American Man? Average American. I just want you dead. You know what? Fuck this war. I just want you dead. I should... That's how I should have Bloodbound end. Except it's Warasi talking to himself. Big Lamau. There we go. Now feel my wrath. My past and future lives collide. I thought of a really neat visual for this part of the song. Black Swan by Twerp. TWRP. I'm just gonna say Twerp. And it's... wait. So... It's my past and future lives collide. That's the lyric. And if you'll allow me a moment. The thing I have, like, envisioned for it, if you will, if I were to sketch it out incredibly quickly, more quickly than anyone has ever sketched out anything, I would have a... So the idea is that we have our main character named, she's like against a wall and she's injured, she's holding her arm. She's thinking my past and future lives collide. And the person attacking her is over here. Or she's like hiding from him or something. I love this posture. This is like the slutty man posture. Damn, girl. And on the... So it's a glass floor or like a marble floor or something really reflective. And on one side, we have her like rushing back and falling against this wall because she's injured. Ow. And on the other side, we have her walking forward to embrace this man with the huge chest. Because, like, in my idea for this, if I were to make a music video out of it, it would be about someone who personally knows the villain. Like, she used to be in his gang or something like that, and she is now a bounty hunter. One time I played this song for my mom, and I think she, like, it is kind of unbearably long. It's 7.5 minutes long, but it's also my favorite. It's one of my favorite songs ever made. Because I love things that are unbearably long, if you know what I mean. She dies tracking him down. That's how the song ends. He mortally wounds her, and he gets dragged away by her reinforcements while she bleeds to death. So basically, the entire final 2 minutes of the song are her bleeding to death and hallucinating. Like the final 2 minutes of pretty much anything I make. Oh, Axel. If anybody ever reads Bloodbound, I bet they're gonna love the ending. No promises, though. It's so funny to me that the set had like 2 people set up to copy Wax and Wayne. And then Wayne just like was so creepy that they were like, what do we do? Fuck. Let's hear about how. Don't think about last night now. I want you to want to do what you came here to do. Whatever makes your world go round. Oh, la 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 la, yeah. And I know you need this time for healing. It's more than a moment of doubt. And even your refuge won't contain you. You'll soon see your way out. Oh, la 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 la, yeah. La 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 la, yeah. The 7 sisters shining up there. You know, hope is never far away. And in your evenings, when you close your eyes and open your heart and pray, hey, oh. This one's leaning. Let's talk about your life. Let's hear about how. And don't think about last night now. I love that song. It's probably my favorite song. My brain just went like into full. You know why that is, Axel, don't you? Didn't see you. What? I think Photoshop's on the end of its rope. Is that an allusion to hanging? That saying? Is that an allusion to? I think it might be. Research time. At the end of the rope. Idioms by the Free Dictionary. I'm right at the end of my rope. To a tethered roped animal that can only graze as far as the length of the rope permits. I assume that's where it comes from. Oh, I'm a sleepy little boy. I'm glad Phantom enjoys my singing. Brave man. Brave man. He does the hard jobs no one else will do. Except for my mammy. My mammy. She will do the job. But, excuse me. And he carries the reminder of every glove that laid him down and cut him till he cried out in his anger and his shame, I am leaving, but the fighter still remains. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie. Lie, 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 lie. Hell's going on down here? Please capture the correct color Photoshop. I would love that oh so much. Oh, the back fades on. A sec. I'm gonna turn that off. Grab this and do this. Photoshop is dead. Photoshop is dead, and I have killed it. You know, this doesn't look half bad, to tell you the truth. Wait one sec. second version of Scruff. It's full in the mist. I'm gonna take her paws off so it looks like she's actually in the snow. I have an idea. There she is. Shit. You know what's one of the weirdest things about Brandon Sanderson? That man, when he writes, absolutely refuses to use neutral pronouns for anyone. Like, literally anyone. Refuses. Except for, like, characters which are explicitly no gender. Even groups of people. Sometimes. Like, sometimes he goes out of his way to say man and woman when he could say person or people. Or man or woman instead of person. Like, in places that feel really weird and inelegant. Like, it's fine to say they and person sometimes, Brandon. No one's gonna, like, die if you say they every once in a while. So it should be deeper than that. Venus was shining like I'd never seen. Come up to meet you, tell you I'm sorry. You don't know how lovely you are. That song is not playing right now. Lil Nas X, I did not ask for your inclusion in this ceremony. I do like this song though. Way down we go, however. Oh, Father, tell me we get what we deserve. Oh, we get what we deserve. Let's go and nab this real quick. No one will ever know. It's impossible to tell what I've done. Oh, 'cause they will run you down, down to your dark, yes, and they will run you down, down to your fall. Oh. 1 second. Wolf walking tracks. I just need to know what the pattern is for. Okay. So right now she's in that part of it, which is that, so... Right now she's in that part, so... The next paw print would be behind this one. The one after that here. Okay. Can you imagine if I did the paw prints incorrectly? I would be instantly killed by our overlords. You know? This kind of bops actually. Okay, we'll call it a day. I've done my part. We're at 2.5 hours left on the clock. What am I going to do with it? I think we're gonna end up lighting up some of this area to make it feel less weird, and other stuff probably also. So I'm gonna say this is a JPEG. Alright, see you tomorrow, Phantom. I hope you have a good night and sleep well and get lots of rest and other stuff. Good night.